Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So, last week we started Super Lesbian Animal RPG. As you can see from the topic, it's still not, Twitch is still, is still recognizing the word lesbian as a bad word, even though it says the full thing in the proper title. So fun! Rainbow capitalism, everybody. So, yeah, when last we left off, we were going to look for Jodie, who was lost, and we're doing puzzles to do so. So let us get to the game. I didn't do any grinding because I saw no reason to. I wanted to get Jodie before I committed to any grinding. Bushy-tailed bandit. Oh, wait. Here's a friend of ice-related status ailments. Wrong one. Starfruit. Rare fruit has the immediately filled star power of one ally. Harpy monk. I'm guessing frost since it's a bird. Ow. $400 gold. This feels like the path forward. I'm going backward. Cool snake and bushy tail bandit. Wearing a soda can as a crown and got a shoe on the tip of the tail. Are you serious? Oh, and I just realized it's got a cool S too. God damn it. No one needs healing right now, so let's give Claire some more MP. No. God damn it, these guys hurt. Well, surprised anyone in here today? Anyone's here today with all the monster activity. We're here because of that, actually. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Well, while you're here, feel free to knock some sense into some of these monsters. It'll be a big help. That's not something I would normally expect a park ranger to say. These monsters aren't just normal animals, Melody. They're invasive magical entities, and they're terrorizing the normal fauna of the park. Roughing them up a bit would scare some of them off, though. Trust me, Taylor, I don't need any excuses to kick some monster butt. In particular, I'd be on the lookout for this big mean bird who started squatting in the park a few months back. Folks call him the Trash King. Does the nickname come from him having a trashy personality, or... No, I mean he loves to steal garbage. But he'll also straight up attack tourists, adventurers, and the native wildlife if he's in the mood, so I guess he's also kind of a garbage dude, yes. It'd be a big help if you could deal with him. If you head east from here to the mountain, you're bound to run into him. Well, be sure to keep an eye out for this Trash King of yours then. Oh, and hey, here's a map of the park for your quest log. Just finish, just in case you need it. I appreciate it if you didn't go snooping around my fire outlook tower. There's lots of confidential forestry service stuff up there, like my bed and my field guides, and okay, maybe it's not all that top secret. I bet you must get a great view of the park from up there, huh? Yeah, it's one of the nicer perks of the job. That and knowing I'm keeping the forest from burning down. Speaking of which, you all behaving yourselves and not using fire magic out here, right? Yeah, who would be so reckless enough to do that? That sounds kind of sarcastic, did it? Claire, can you look me in the eye and tell me that you won't start any fires? I'll certainly try. Well, that's probably about as good as I'm going to get out of you. Yep. Hello? There's a glowy over there. Flower crown. Is that equipment? It is. Less defense, but more magic. I'm beefier, so I'll take it. So they attack, so they multiply regardless. Okay, just the cool snake. Oh, come on. This might be the this must be the chest Pepper told us to look for. Use Pepper's key. Found a knife. Oh, is this really what Pepper wanted us to get? On the one hand, as adventurers, we're honor-bound to complete our mission and to the best of our abilities. On the other hand, is it really a good idea to give an 8-year-old a knife? No, but Pepper really spends all day obsessing over dark magics and hanging out with her supervillain grandpa. How did that make it any better? I'm saying she's already harmless, as with way scarier tools at her disposal. She'll probably just carve her initials into stuff. But if you still think it's too dangerous, we can always hand the knife over to her mom instead. Maybe Catherine will give us a reward. When you put it like that, would I rather keep a child out of trouble or be a snitch? It's a tough call. All right, onward. Okay, Claire's needing a heal. Give myself some MP. Lots of money. But I think that part of that is the money that was stolen from us. That's right, I can actually use mana drain to restore my own mana. Ow. All right, another chest here. Ow. Ow! Second aid. Oh, we got an antidote and a mega potion. Yeah, just a bigger heal. And antidote obviously cure poison. second aid. Restores an even decent-er amount of HP to one friend. Also builds Melody's star power. More potions. Looks like this path's blocked. We don't really have any business in the valley at the moment anyway. God damn, that hurts. I just want to try it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ow. Fan the flames. Attack, an attack that does heavy damage to burn enemies. A door? Does it actually go anywhere? If this leads where I think it does, I should be able to open it, actually. It's kind of a restricted area, though, so, well, don't tell anyone, and I'll let you two in here. And by anyone, I mean Faith. Where are we? Welcome to the astral plane, you guys. You been to the astral plane before, Claire? No, you're saying it wrong. It's the astral plane. Sorry, you've been to the astral plane? I'm not letting you two say astral plane again until you explain where we are in a way that a magical novice like myself will understand. I read a little about it while studying paladin spells, actually. It's a higher level of reality that it's made entirely of magical energy. It's always there, intersecting with the material plane, but we normally can't see it. Magic users have been coming here for ages, although most of it is still unexplored. That's a bit of a simplification, but yeah, basically. Okay, and what exactly are we going to find here? I have no idea. Let's look around. There's somebody here, but he's asleep. Oh yeah, that guy. He's always here. I've heard he's been here as long as anyone can remember, actually. No idea what his deal is, but people call him the Dream Knight. Is he okay? Should we help him or something? I don't know. He's still breathing, so he's probably okay. Let's just leave him be for now. Hey, wait a sec. There's something in the well. Found a critter. Oh, the poor thing. We better find a place for this little guy to stay. Lost critter. Return it to its home for a reward. So I'm guessing this is like a warp area. Huh, this gate has no lock, but it still shields shut. It's probably enchanted. That or it's actually welded shut and we're being pranked. Wow, trying to open strangers' gates now, huh, Mel? I didn't realize you were turning into such a rebel. I mean, aren't you curious about what's behind this? It's not like I see a house back there. I'm sure we'll find out eventually if it has any relevance to us. Fair enough. I think this is the trash can guy we were told about. He looks tough. Let's try talking to him. Maybe we can get him to leave peacefully. Hello there. Are you the trash king we've heard so much about? God damn, that scared me. Sorry, sir. We didn't mean to startle you. Yeah, hey, you no need to shout. But yeah, we just want to say hello. Guys, I think he's just a regular bird that wants to kick our asses. Trash bag A and trash bag B. Oh god, he's got that attack. Yeah, we're not doing damage to the this guy as long as he's doing that. As long as he's got the trash bags, I mean. Oh my god. And the trash bags are back. Okay, he's charging up for an attack, so we should guard. Oh my god, Claire's almost dead. Actually, I should, let's see how much this mana drain does. Alright, first time potion use. God damn, this guy hurts. And that has a chance of failing. Great. Ow. Oh, she's poisoned. No wonder she's taking so much damage. I don't want to alarm you, but spoilers, this game has lesbian undertone, and you might miss if you don't look hard enough. Hey, human, welcome to the stream. How was your day? Oh my god. Magic missile! People getting fired at the job, so I just had 5 12-hour work days in a row. Ugh, that sucks. Hope you can at least get some rest soon. If not now. And don't come back. Yeah, that'll teach that stupid bird to terrorize the wildlife on our island. Well, that's one less threat for the Sapphire Islands to deal with. That only leaves the mysterious video wizard who can manipulate space and time. Point taken. Come on, Mel, the adventure continues. Right. Nice, a mega potion. A wallet? Check how much cash is in it so we can decide whether or not to return it. Claire. I'm just kidding, oh my god. Well, okay, if it somehow belongs to someone mega rich, finders keepers. Fair. Oh my gosh. This is actually Jodie's wallet. Even better. We're definitely hot on her trail. Here, if Jodie is nearby, I know how to get her attention. Oh, woe is me! If only there were a buff tiger girl here to tell me I'm valid! Yep, guess we gotta keep looking. Mega Ether? I haven't found that third spot, though. What is this big disc on the ground? Looks like an old warp pad to me. If we stand on it, it should transport us somewhere. And considering this path is otherwise as a dead end, and I imagine Jodie must have already taken this thing wherever it leads. Well, now I'm just curious where this thing might take us. Wherever it takes us, we better be ready for anything. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out where it goes. Mel, when you're ready, let's go. I want to find that other spot, though. Uh... The spot has to be here somewhere, right? That's one we've already put down. Seriously, please don't poke around up there, thanks. Oh, come on. Ah, okay, so for me to drain mana, obviously there has to be mana, it has to be something that actually uses mana. In other news, water is wet, apparently. Okay, the cool snake has to go first. Ow. An elixir. Excuse me, do you have a second? I don't. Okay, sorry to bother you. We'll just be on our way. Whoa there, Mel. Let's give that another shot. Hi, I don't believe we met. I'm Allison, and this is Melody and Claire. And you are? Busy. But my name's Noelle. We were just wondering if you have seen our friend Jodie pass through here recently. She's a tiger. You're going to have to be more specific than that. I suppose she's orange with purple stripes, and she looks muscular enough to punch a boulder to pieces. Jodie looks like she could rip a tree out of the ground with her bare hands, but also like she could give you a really nice hug. I'm getting mixed messages here. Is she nice, or is she running around destroying the countryside? No, Jodie's nice. She wouldn't really do that. It's just important we get a clear mental image of how shredded she is. Okay, if you're done with all the colorful full descriptors, and yes, I'm sure I did see her pass through here yesterday afternoon. Oh, that's great. Which way was she headed? If you're headed back down to the fire lookout, if you head back down to the fire lookout where the park ranger hangs out, she's headed east from there into the mountains, I believe. Also, it's important, and if it's important, it looked like she was tailing someone. Maybe another beast? I didn't get a good look. So they think Jodie was following someone, huh? Interesting. Maybe Java as one of his goons. That may complicate things a bit. Well, thank you so much for your help, Noelle. Sure. You know, there's a door just like this one and on the beach near my house. Are they connected somehow? These flowers seem interesting. Do they grow like this naturally? Okay, so whatever that is, I don't have any way to do it, to open it yet. I'm seeing everything. Why is my face so weird? Just for some odd reason, my bitrate dropped to absolutely 0, and I got disconnected from the stream. Go Claire, the paladin gift. Seriously? Where is the other tree that we need to put the thing on? I don't want to move on until we find that. That's just the endless, that's just the training ground. Am I still having problems? Oh my god. Is it not showing me because I'm not tracking? I didn't think it needed me to track. Or I just need to go back. Okay, let's report it's back on our quest right now. Hey, how'd you kids get up there? Miss Leon, did you know that there's a door to the astral plane upstairs? Oh yeah, I forgot that was up there. Well, just be sure to wipe your feet before you come in. I don't need your old tracking stardust in the shop. Mom, can I go to the astral plane, please? Maybe for your next birthday, kiddo. Well, Pepper, here's the thing you asked for. Wait, really? What exactly do you plan on doing with a knife? You know, I hadn't thought that far ahead. I kinda didn't think you'd give it to me. Wow, the raw power. You know it's just a regular knife, right? Come on, didn't you say this would help you take over the world? Let's hear your evil scheme. Well, my power is already quite fearsome, so having this will really push me over the edge in the fearsomeness department. Just promise you'll be careful with this, okay? Owning this is a big responsibility. Yes, I promise. And here's your reward. Brace yourself bracelet. And we all leveled up. Boost effect of HP and MP healing spells. I need that one. Brace yourself bracelet. That allows the wearer to just barely survive finishing blows with 1 HP. That, I think we should put on Claire. At least for now. Good morning. Heading out on another adventure? We put out the posters. Right on. Thanks for the help. So what if you don't get any takers? Red and I'll just let's go back to doing flying elbow drop and stuff on each other. You know, I might have to join you one of these days if I'm not too busy saving the world. We'll save you a steel chair, Allison. Anyway, here's your reward for a job well done. All right, now that we got those quests done, we can continue. I hope I didn't lose too much on the stream with that issue earlier. I want to save first. Always save. Celestial Wasteland. So it's a desert and we got piping all the way through the place. Well, this sure is a change of scenery. Yeah, I'll say. Has this place always been like this, or is this more of Jarvis's handiwork? Actually, I heard stories about a floating island somewhere on the Sapphire Islands. This might be it. You guys seriously haven't heard of this place? Haven't you lived in Greenridge like your whole lives? Pretty sure I remember if I knew there was a giant desert island in the sky near my hometown, Claire. Dodo. Okay, we took a medium-range teleporter to get here. We couldn't have gone that far. Then why can't we see the ocean above us? I don't know. I guess that's another mystery for us to investigate while we look for Jodie. Well, I don't see Jodie anywhere. I guess she's not here. Let's go back to the Amber Woods. Wasn't that place nice? Okay, I know this is a lot, Mel, but listen. If I was Jarvis and I wanted to hide from us, then this floating island we didn't even know existed would be a pretty smart place to hide. Don't you think? That's a good point. Okay, let's do this for Jodie. A very large, very locked door. I doubt these guys are weak to either fire or frost. Ow, they hurt. Yeah, they resist fire. I got a feeling. Oh, they're also weak to ice. Good to know. Scrap metal and ruby spear. More physical attack, but I lose magic. All right. Yeah, I don't think we can go this way until we get Jodie. Can't go that way until we get Jodie. So, whatever we need to do is somewhere over here. That's another training area. Malcontent mummy and tumbleweed mage. Actually, no, he's gonna die anyway. Okay, for some reason this mage doesn't want to die. A mage hat, which is likely going to be very good for Claire. Or not, she can't equip it. It's armor. I want to keep a decent balance between I want to keep a decent balance and it's a lesbian cow witch. Yeah, and she's trans. But for some odd reason, she isn't, and she can't equip the mage hat. Ow. Magic missile uses both MP and star power. Okay, let's charge Allison up. She can do a dive bomb. Can't go down there. Actually, I want to see something. Trans, lesbian, she, her. Yeah. Cis lesbian and Melody is 22 bi. Is a trans is bi and trans. Ah, there's a path down here. That monster came straight for me. Oh my god, Claire's getting her ass kicked. Ow! Well, I can take a couple more hits, and I can I can heal bigger damage now. So I'm going to prioritize getting Claire MP. Ow! I want to power up Allison, but the game won't let me. Mega Ether. A car? Huh, there's no way this has been here as long as all this rusty junk. It looks brand new. Can I also just take a moment to add that it looks sick as hell? I wonder who it belongs to. Well, knowing how much money we make, I'm sure it's not Jodie's. Oh, hey, another beast. Heh, out wandering in the Dust Bowl, huh? We're trying to find someone, actually. Yeah, you see our friend Jodie? She's big, strong, tall, and, big. She's a tiger, and she is probably wearing armor. I can work with that. Yeah, I saw someone matching that description and heading east of here. Thank you so much, kind stranger. It's Jack. And I'm sure we'll see each other around. And I'm sure his name and the fact that he's a bat is a reference to something that I have no privy to right now. Ow. These things hurt. Right, they resist fire. I keep forgetting that little thing. All right, let's charge up Allison. Okay, I'm going to give myself back MP. Right. Picnic set. Kiss Allison. Lightning Blade. Allison attacks the tombstone. get Claire up. Oh, dear God. Mummy dagger. Okay, Kissy Allison. Oh my God, there's little things around them. I completely missed that. Okay, and we need to give Claire her magic back. Magical girl book, spell book. Oh, we already have one of these. Yeah, it might still come in handy. Or we could just sell it. I want to keep the spell blade on. So we will put Inner Beast on Allison. Ow! Saber shoot charge deals a good amount of damage and leave his enemy hurting for 3 turns. Slashes at random enemy is 3 times with sharp claws. Really? Another one we can't, a place we can't go to without Jodie. Ow! Give Berserker Barrage a shot and more eyes. Ow! I'm kind of glad I have a second healer on hand. Ow! Oh my god, they hurt so much. Um... More MP. God, everything hurts. Powerhouse pen. Allows the wearer to preserve star power left over at the end of every battle for use in the next fight. I'll put it on Allison for now. Get rid of those nanobots before they become a problem. It really keeps pumping everything up. Get my get MP back for myself. We're probably coming up on a boss now. I really should. Wait, can I hit multiple things yet? No. Okay, these guys don't hurt as much. But they deal damage that really kind of adds up. Not Flame Blade, Lightning Blade. These guys really like to focus. Now kiss Allison. This could also be called Melody and her probably cute go shopping in Seattle. Multi-Scorch. You know, this game does kind of give me Undertale vibes a little bit. Like, not in the same way. Undertale was completely different in terms of style. But you know what I mean. Oh my god. War MP for Claire. Now power you with flame. All right, we got ourselves a save point. And we got totally not a boss arena over there. So Jodie must be coming back because that looked like a shortcut. Yep, another robot. This one seems to be just minding its own business instead of trying to kill us, though. Do you think it could be friendly? I doubt it, but I also want to buy some random. But I also don't want to bully some random robot if this one's harmless. We also tried talking to that bird, and that didn't really work out. Every time I hear that 90s cordless ringtone, I look around for my phone. I actually didn't notice it. Yeah, but we're supposed to be the good guys. We don't jump random strangers. Plus, maybe this one's seen Jodie. True, but still. I'm sorry to bother you. Have you seen a tiger around here by any chance? Hello there. D. Pardon? Is your voice processor glitching? D? Do you, like, definitely you've seen a tiger? It's gonna say... Mel, I think now is the time to run. Destroy! Obviously. Abominable automaton. Ow! Ow, that hurt! Oh my god. What the? Okay, I'm taking MP back. I'll let Claire handle the healing on this one. What? From full health? Oh my god. It's still moving. Crap, even after all that? How do we take this thing down? What do we do? Run? Hold on, who's that up there? Jodie! Claire, what are you three doing all the way out here? We should be asking you that. Can we catch up after the robot is dealt with? Huh? Oh, sure thing. Here goes nothing. It blue screened. Now where were we? Jodie, I've never been so happy to see you in my entire life. I can see that. How come you were looking for me though? Jodie, you've been MIA for 24 hours. God, has it really been that long? I'm so sorry. I probably made everybody worried sick about me, huh? We also found your wallet. Oh, I must have dropped it during a scuffle. Thanks for that. So how can you skip town, Jodie? You on the lam? Or maybe trouble in paradise with Faith? What? No, it's nothing like that. I know. I just haven't gotten a chance to tease you since yesterday. Faith told us you were investigating some monster activity and never came home. She sent us out here to find you. Yeah, I tried texting Faith so she'd know I was safe, but I guess it never went through. It's not just you. There's some sort of electromagnetic disturbance messing with the phones and internet back in Greenridge. Wait, really? That doesn't sound good. Yeah, we have a lot of catching up to do. Melody, Allison, and Clara take a short rest and fill Jodie in on the situation in Jarvis. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah. We assume there's a connection between Jarvis and the monsters you saw. Do you have any leads? Yes, actually. I followed a suspicious clothes figure up here and couldn't see their face, but there's a chance it was Jarvis. We can definitely ask around and see if anyone knows anything about Jarvis once we've taken her home, though. Her? Her who? Glyph, the robot you were fighting. Glyph, did that gizmo your friend told me to use work? You feeling better? Oh, hello there. Yes, thank you so much for rebooting me. I'm really sorry about my behavior just then. I wasn't myself. Someone reprogrammed me to hunt down any beast folk who entered the desert. It's okay. We're glad you're feeling better. Yeah, nice to meet you properly, Glyph. Okay, question. Glyph, Glyph, are all robots out there normally friendly? Sadly, no. We always have a lot of feral robots around these parts. And something seems to be agitating them this week, too. But yeah, my friends on our, and I are kind of special, actually. Speaking of which, I should head home. Good idea. Let's head back to Mumford and regroup. I can take the lead if you three want. Actually, I've been taking the lead lately. Oh, then by all means, Melody. I'll be your rear guard. Let's head to Mumford, and then it's directly north of here. Jodie has joined the party as the fourth wheel. Cis lesbian, she, her. A dependable tiger who uses her skills to look out for her friends. A good cook, absolutely shredded. I guess she levels up along with us. Omewa Shinigai. Okay, what can you do? Barrier creates a force field around one friend, reducing the damage they take for 5 turns. Also builds Jodie's star power. 7 chains to prevent a regular enemy for acting for 3 turns. 80% success rate. Chain may break with damage. Taunt. Distract the enemy so they attack Jodie more often instead of her friends. Lasts 5 turns. Getting hit also build star power. So she's the tank. Obviously. Apologize. Apologize to the enemy, undoing the effect of taunt. Jodie goes back to being hit a normal amount. I guess you do that if she's getting low on HP. Oh, wait. So what do we do about the spike pick? Allow me. Faith told me a barrier spell for good covering up good for covering up traps like this. God, you have no idea how much we miss you, Jodie. On. Over here, dummy. Um... Oh. Oh boy, a treasure chest. I'm starting to see why so many people become adventurers. You think the excitement of opening chests would fade over time, but nope, still great. Huh? It's not opening. Weird. It doesn't look locked. Wow, it's fused shut. The chest must have been out in the sun for a really long time. I think I know one way to open it, though. Eclipse Blade! Oh yes! Oh hell yes, a new sword! Hate to break it to you, Alan, but this is a piece of junk. What? No way. This is an Eclipse Blade. It's probably super enchanted from being forged during an eclipse or something. I mean, yeah, there are a lot of stories about Eclipse weapons just because there are so many of them. Whenever an eclipse rolls around, blacksmiths always go into overdrive and forge a ton of weapons, hoping they'll have some kind of eclipse magic. Of course, when every smith on Reverie has the same idea, odds are at least one weapon's going to turn out good regardless of the eclipse. It's just a marketing stunt. Dang. Well, I guess you learned a thing or two in your time as a blacksmith, huh? If it makes you feel any better, Allison, there's a second weapon in this chest. Scrap hammer. Okay, now this definitely looks like junk. Actually, this one's pretty reliable. It's rusty, sure, but it seems sturdy and sturdy. It's a great find. Well, I guess we've all learned a very important lesson about garbage today. Despite being a mythical blade forged during an eclipse, this one's kind of useless. A heavy sledgehammer made out of recycled junk. Can't equip spellbook while wielding it. Oh yes, one man's junk is a lesbian's treasure. $66 versus 74. Allow me. That slays me, really. Ooh, is she really tanky? They just can't hurt her. I'm doing a superficial heal so I can get her mana back. She is super tanky. Okay, here, take your your mana back. Okay, so it doesn't redirect all damage. Okay, I have a feeling we're going way out of the way now. This is something we should be doing later. This is it. I guess they locked the gate because of my violent rampage. I'm sure everyone will be happy to see you. Let me just try to get their attention. Hey guys! It's me, Glyph. I'm back to normal. Can you open the front gate? There we are. Let's head on in. Well, here we are. Home sweet. Oh, hold on a second. They're in the middle of something. That's 3 wins in a row. Darn, I'll get you tomorrow. No, just you wait. I love this place already. Are they undead? Wait, are the people here undead? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess so I forgot to mention that. I knew reanimation was possible, but I never met an undead before. Don't worry, everyone down here is really nice. You'll get along great. Glyph, you're back. Whoa, hold on. Did you leave the intruders here? Hey, that's one of the mummies who's been giving us trouble. One of the mummies? There's only one of me. So it's the same mummy all the time? Wait, that was you every time? Yeah. You're not the only ones who can use healing potions, you know? We kind of have assumed there were just a lot of different mummies with a strict dress code. You really could have asked me at any point. You know what, touche. You had a big knife. Okay, let's all be civil. I'm sure that this has been a stressful couple of days for all of us. Yes, we're all friends here. No need for violence. New beast friend, and say hello to Neff. I get it. She helps keep the peace around here. Hello. Yeah, we met. I kept trying to kick their asses. Trying and failing. We don't get a lot of visitors out here, but some new arrivals this week seem to be siphoning the mana from our power grid. Which we, you know, kind of need in order to live. We run on mana. I figured you were just more goons working for the same people. Well, you know what they say about assumptions. Again, you assumed I was 10 different identical mummies. So you're not one to talk, Fluffy. There's trouble brewing on the surface too, and they're investigating it. My friends are looking for a guy named Jarvis. I'm willing to bet that whatever's going on in here, he's involved. Neff, I don't believe you met Jodie here. She worked together with our friends to fix me. Wait, really? Yes, and our friends here help too. Our little town is in their debt. Well, if you help Glyph, Neff, I guess he can't be. I guess he can't be that bad. No hard feelings? Yeah, I guess. I'm keeping an eye on you though, cause cause any trouble and I won't go easy on you. Anyway, if you four are here to deal with the guys who showed up the other day acting like they own the place, I've got some leads. Right. Well, they've had a long journey, and it'll be sundown before long. Please make yourselves at home. In the morning, I'm sure you and Neff can come up with a great plan to deal with the mysterious intruders. Mumford. Now I get what the name means. What the deal is with the name. I'm still not sure I trust you, but our town is in your debt for saving Glyph. Make yourselves at home, I guess. We'll talk strategy in the morning. Sup, name's Crud. No, I know what you're thinking. What kind of a cruddy name is Crud? I like it though. It keeps me humble. Nice to meet you, Crud. What you doing there in the dirt? Just chilling. Nice. Only I can, the android armor only benefits me? Cast spells like no tomorrow with this accessory that reduces MP cost of all wearer spells by 25%. That's really good. Pocket mirror that gives the wearer a 25% chance to counterattack when hit. That might be good on Jodie. Because she's going to be getting hit very often because that's her role. Protects the user from freezing status. Immunity to poisons. Reduces XP by 90. Useful for party members who are over-leveled. Get the mana saver. And right back at ya. Maybe having the ability to damage things isn't too bad, though. All right, Allison. Sorry. Controls the flow of time with these support abilities. Teaches slow-mo, speed up, time heals some wounds, and payback time. Wavemaker. Just in case it ever becomes useful. Hey, Jack. I see you three become a party of 4. You know my friends? I like to think we're good acquaintances. Maybe I even taught them a thing or two. but it's all in the day's work for this wandering gunman. Need something else? I didn't expect to see other beast folk this far out. What are you doing out here? I'm glad you asked, Pally. Or Pally. Like I said, the name's Jack. I'm the hero of the heat, sworn protector of the living who venture out here. Awesome. What do you do? Got any cool stories? I remind folks to stay hydrated. It's hotter than Hades out here. Ice cold waters. Go on, take sips, lady. It's mighty refreshing. What's the getup? Not to be rude, but what's with the costume? It's a good thing you said not to be rude, because otherwise I'd taken offense to that, miss. This is the uniform of a desperado with no laws or obligations holding him back. Like an adventurer. I'm pretty sure we have lots of laws holding us back, actually. Ha! Adventurer, huh? I like the sound of that. But no, you may discover that I am unemployed. Hey, adventurers drop some valuable when they get roughed up by the baddies out here. Someone's got to pick him up. It's a living, you know. Isn't it hot wearing such a big cape in this weather? These are my wings. Besides, never underestimate a good weighty cloak to give you shade, and keep you from getting heat stroke. True, this hat of mine keeps me fresh as a spring breeze, even in the blistering summer sun. I'm pretty sure that's because you enchanted it, Claire. What's your point? That's the money. Don't want to do something foolish like wearing anything metal in heat like this. I'm right here. Any advice? Any advice for desert exploration? Yeah, you seem quite comfortable here. It's surprising for a town with so few residents, but they actually stock up on good drink and victual for your travels here in Mumford. I definitely recommend picking up, stocking up before you head back out. What did you just call food a second ago? Never heard of the word victuals, Aunt Speedy? It's lingo out here on the trail. Doesn't look like it, but it rhymes with little. Every day is a school day. I am referred to as Doc. Are you in need of healing? Oh wow, it's nice to meet you, fellow healer. Ah, my apologies. It would appear that you are still alive in the traditional sense. My magic would be of no use to you. My abilities are more necromantic in nature. Ah. As you can imagine, this is quite useful, the useful set of skills to have in a town populated by the undead. Different people have different needs, I suppose. Precisely. Yeah, we're gonna want a map. I get one to replace the one I used already. Howdy, I'm Fanta, and you all must be the heroes I've heard so much about. It's us. Are you all enjoying your stay in our humble little town? Oh yes, it's lovely here. We really appreciate having a cozy place to rest on our mission. That's wonderful. We don't have much in the way of amenities, but but we're proud of what we have here. If you all have any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer. I'm sort of the one-woman welcome wagon around these parts. So, got anything you want to ask? Might seem like a silly thing to ask, but where exactly are we? The Celestial Wasteland. It's a floating mat hovering way above the ocean, a few miles from the Sapphire Islands. Also, we didn't travel that far from home so we didn't travel that far from home after all. We're all from Greenridge. That still leaves a lot of questions, though. How come we've never seen this place floating in the sky before? And why can't we see the ocean below us? For whatever reason, the wasteland is hidden within a field of magical energy. That's the green sparkly stuff you see in the sky. It makes us invisible from the outside, and most pilots tend to steer clear to avoid electrical interference. Of course, some folks know we're here and now, so we get curious adventurers like yourselves visiting from time to time. I heard this explanation yesterday, and I'm still not sure I completely get it. I try not to think too hard about it. You don't have to answer this if I'm being too nosy, but you're all undead, right? Yes, ma'am. I had no idea it was possible to bring people back from the dead. Where did you guys come from? I'm afraid I'm not sure myself. Actually, none of us are. We all just woken up one day and found ourselves here in the wasteland. Can't recall anything about our first lives. Interesting. It sounds like there are even more mysteries afoot here than we thought. We knew we needed a place to stay, though, so we got together and built Mumford out of available junk. The rest is history. What's with the cowboy stuff? So what's with the cowboy thing? Huh? Oh, it's just entertaining. I can drop the accent if you want. It's totally fake. That's amazing. No, by all means, you do you. Thank you kindly. I take it that you're all big fans of Westerns? Nope, we hate most of them, actually. But we found a big stash of cowboy movie is in the ruins for some reason. After a bunch of movie night stuck watching cowboy movies, we thought it'd be funny to replicate them. I mean, we got the perfect location for it. And if the shoe fits, well... So it started out as ironic? I suppose you could put it like that. The thing is, you can only do something ironically for so long before it becomes genuine. Yep. So here we are. But some of us are more into the role play than others. Yeah, I don't see how Neff's mummy thing fits in thematically. Neff likes to do her own thing. Actually, we thought about trying different themes, maybe putting it up for a vote. Not like we got much better to do. Oh, a sci-fi theme would be fun. You do have a lot of robot friends around here. See, that's what I that's what I thought. But the robot said it was too on the nose. What exactly is the purpose of all the machines up here? It's everywhere, and it seems so advanced. No clue. All this stuff was here before it, and it seemed positively ancient. Could have been here for decades or centuries. Heck, maybe all the stuff is pre-Fortuna. You really think this might be over 1,000 years old? Well, not all of it. But the robots and that stuff fall over the canyon walls, who knows? We've all got our personal theories on what the machines do, though. My theory is that it has a big strip mining operation. It was a big strip mining operation designed to extract everything valuable from this hunk of floating land. Some of my neighbors have more fanciful theories, though. Maybe you can ask them. Anytime, friend. Tressa has gotten scary good at dueling. Gotta find a way to counter him if I want to want to end my losing streak. He's figured out how to make his expressions go completely blank, so I can't read his intent. The man's an enigma. Howdy, travelers. Name's Stretch. We saw that little show you put on with the other cowboy earlier, you know? You did? That's just a little game my buddy Squash and I like to play to pass the time. A game that involves shooting each other? Yep. Don't worry, though. We only fire blanks. It's perfectly safe. Hello, you must be the traveler as I've been hearing about. I'm Florence. What you doing over here? Oh, this is Mumford's community garden. It's hard to make actual plants grow here, you see. So to liven up the scenery, I started making plants out of scrap metal. Wow, so are all the palm trees and cacti we've seen in your work as well? They are. They really enhance the atmosphere, I think. Actually, all the cacti out in the desert are part of a big sensor array Ipsy set up to keep an eye on the feral robots. In exchange for helping her with that, she gives me a lot of scrap metal for my personal projects here. Very cool. Well, we'll see you. We'll let you get back to that. Howdy, welcome to the Mumford Inn. I'm Senna, and I'll be your host here. Hello, how much will two rooms run us? Oh, they actually don't take money here, Melody. They don't? No, not much use for it up here, really. The vendors outside only need gold so they can restock for travelers such as yourselves. So instead of paying in gold, I'd just like you all to share a story from your adventures on the surface. I don't get to head down there very often, you see, and you adventurer types always have such interesting tales to tell. How generous of you. So all we got to do is share a story? Yes, indeed. Although our other guest today will be a tough act to follow. Other guest? Who would that be? Oh, you haven't heard? Why, Mumford Savior happens to be back in town. Do you mean Jodie? Wait, are you talking about Jodie? I mean, I have helped out around here, but I can't imagine I've done as much as the Savior person. Oh no, Jodie here has been a big help lately. But Mumford simply couldn't exist if it weren't for our Savior. I suppose you haven't heard the story yet. Words don't really do her justice, though. You should meet her yourselves. Oh, but I'm sure you have some amazing stories to tell, too. Just make yourselves comfortable in the lounge over to the right when you're ready. $500 HP and heals burns. It's really good chocolate, like really good. It's grape flavored, like all good medicine. Well, this place sure is cozy. Wait, is that Mom? Allison? Hug. What are you doing all the way out here? I was heading back to Green Ridge after finishing my last job. Figured I'd check in on things here. I figured I'd check in on things here on my way. I never thought I'd run into you in a place like this. You really are a hotshot adventurer now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Hi, Miss Galetta. Melody! Work's been keeping me away from Green Ridge lately, so I think this is the first time we've spoken face to face since I heard the big news. You've been keeping my baby girl out of trouble? As best I can. Well, I can't be happier for the... I couldn't be happier for the two of you. Wow, am I hearing that right? Are we lucky enough to have Mumford's savior and her daughter with us here today? The way she slid in there was so Undertale. So wait, you're the savior she was talking about? Something like that. I was just in the right place at the right time. It's all ancient history at this point. Humble as always, Amelia. Anyway, make yourselves at home. We'll begin shortly. So I freed the hostage. We're running down the corridor and dodging ice bolts until we round a corner and see the door to the garage. I locked the door behind us before the Duke's goons can catch us. But that only buys us maybe a minute or two. They'll bust it down in no time. And that's when I'll see our ticket out of here. The boss's prized muscle car. You didn't. Oh, I did. So I duck into the driver's side and start racking my brains to remember how to hotwire a car. You've got a very interesting skill set, Miss Galetta. I try to be a jack of all trades. You never know when a skill is going to come in handy on a mission. True. Anyway, I just barely managed to get the car started, and we take right off as the goons breach the door. And with that, we were home free. So yeah, that was my Monday. Wait, we've seen that car. Wait, I think we've seen that car. Yeah, was that the car we saw parked at the dock on our way here? I may have kept it as a little reward for all my troubles. Figured that creepoed me after blowing up my previous ride. Dang, that's a pretty huge upgrade over the minivan. May it rest in pieces. What an incredible story. Oh, you always say that, Santa. And it's always true. So what about Allison here? I'm sure, as the protege of a hero like Amelia, you must have tons of stories of your own to share. Huh? Oh, this is gonna be part of her. This is gonna be part of her story, of her character arc, isn't it? She's gonna start feeling. Like downtrodden, that she's not. That she is not as legendary as her mom or something. Well, you see, I haven't seen being at this for very long, so I don't know if. What about the Trash King? Oh, Allison, what about the Trash King? Oh, you met the king of all trash? Intriguing. Well, not quite. And it was more like a really big bird. But it had all this trash, and it was eating the trash. And we pissed it off and had to fight it. Ah, so you fought a bird. It was a really big bird, to be fair. I see. Like I said, I don't know if I have the best stories. Don't be too hard on yourself, Allison. You're still new with this. Hey, I've got one. I could tell the story of how Faith and I started dating, if that kind of thing works. Love is an adventure in and of itself. That seems like the kind of personal story. That seems like the kind of personal story to be sharing with a stranger. kind of a personal story to be sharing with a stranger. No offense, Santa. Oh, no way. Me and Santa go way back. You do? When did you even meet? Last night. We really hit it off the first time I stayed here. Now, let's see. Well, for starters, Claire and I are from Bridgeport. Bridgeport. I needed a change of pace from the big city life after high school, so I moved to Greenridge. A couple of years later, I'd just gone out of a relationship that didn't quite work out. It was an amicable breakup, but any breakup is going to be a bummer. I just tried to focus on my work as an apprentice blacksmith and get my mind off things. Hi, Jaybird. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? No problem. And I'm doing good. We are playing Super Lesbian Animal RPG. It's an RPG maker, obviously very queer. And yeah, it does have a bit of Undertale vibes. Then one day, this girl came in looking to commission some custom armor and a lance. Was the girl Faith? I'm getting to that part. But yes, it was Faith. She had her heart set on becoming the next guardian of Greenridge, and she knew she'd need to top off the line. She'd need top of the line gear for a job like that. Damn, my browser decides to break as soon as you say hi. I mean, mine's been kind of breaking too, to be honest. Gotta wonder if there's issues going, if there's issues, if there's some funky issues going on with Twitch. Then, I already knew the kind. I already kind of knew of hers, and she had been friends with Melody and Allison since they were kids. But she's always busy, so we hadn't many chances to talk. We hashed out the details on what she wanted, and I could tell right away that she really had an eye for craftsmanship. She was passionate about the work. I could also tell she kind of had an eye for me. Ooh, how scandalous. I guess at that point I wanted to impress her, so I really poured my heart and soul into her gear. I made it my finest work. As I was working on it, she dropped by every day. She always said she was there to check on my progress, but I knew she was too busy for that to be true. We chat while I worked. It really felt like we'd known each other forever. Then, after I finally finished her gear, Faith knew she didn't have a good excuse to drop by anymore, so she just asked me out. And I guess the rest is history. That was a wonderful story, Jodie. To be young and in love. I've just been thinking about Faith a lot these past couple of nights, I guess. I hope everything's okay back in Greenridge. We're here to make sure it's okay. Well, it's getting late. We should probably turn in for the night. It's always nice when I get the chance to catch up with your friends, Allison. So how long are you going to be in town? Oh, I was just stopping by to check in on things here before heading back to Greenridge for some R&R. Things are usually pretty quiet here, but I feel like I've got the responsibility to look out for them, given our shared history. Yeah, about that. What's up with the whole savior thing? Seems like you're really popular around here. Trust me, it's a long story, and it's not as exciting as Santa makes it out to be. I'll fill you in I'll fill you in some other time when you're less as busy. I mean, just getting through the exploding megacorp would take a while. Best hotel in Mumford. There's an award dated for 1011 and another for one for 1012 because it's the only hotel. I'm pretty sure there's no other hotels in Mumford. It's nice that they made Santa these plaques, though. I hope she wins again this year and makes it a hat trick. Wait, where does the smoke from this fireplace go? It doesn't seem like this building has a chimney from the outside. I think the fireplace is enchanted, actually. It's just magicked away. Your rooms are ready for you upstairs. Later that evening. Sharing a bed with our girlfriend. Hey, what are you looking at on your phone? Did your reception come back? No, I'm just checking out of habit. You okay, dear? You seem tense. And don't worry about it. You got enough on your plate right now without worrying about my crap. Worrying about your crap is kind of my job. I don't know. I'm just thinking about my mom, I guess. Aren't you happy to see her? You love your mom. She's your hero, isn't she? I know. It's just a lot to live up to sometimes. She's literally these people's savior. Meanwhile, I'm just struggling to pay my rent and cast basic spells. Plus, like, I want to see her again on different terms. I wanted to see her again on different terms. I wanted her to be proud of me. Your mom's always been proud of you, Allison. She could be prouder. My life's kind of a mess right now. I don't want this to be I don't want this to be the mental image she has of my adventuring career for the rest of her life. You know, sometimes I think about changing my last name just so fewer people compare me to her. Part of me wants to make a name for myself instead of having to live up to that, you know? That's understandable, I suppose. It's just a thought, though. I don't know, I'm just rambling. You're always rambling, Allison. That's part of your charm. You know, as far as names goes, Allison Amaranth doesn't sound too bad. The alliteration makes you sound like a superhero. Exactly. Hey, you ever wonder, maybe we should get some sleep before we launch into a 30-minute discussion of what we'd be like as superheroes. Yeah, good call. Who knows what we'll all be up against tomorrow. Thanks for being there for me, though. I don't mean to make you worry. Like I said, that's my job. Well, good night, babe. Love you. Love you too. Feel free to rest in the rooms upstairs whenever you like. Boy, you all sure took your time with breakfast. You ready yet? Yep, we're all refreshed and ready to go. Now, you said you had some leads? Cool. No, there's this big facility over in the northwest corner of the wasteland. Used to sneak in there to throw secret parties with my buddies. Have you seen the big cube? Is it near the big cube? It is in fact near the big cube. It's really easy to get there now that all the paths in and out of town have opened again. It's just a hunch, but there's been a lot of suspicious activity around here recently. I'll go ahead and scout out the area. You guys should definitely stock up on supplies first in case there's trouble. Meet me up there when you're ready. Hey, should we ask Allison's mom for help with this? She is way more experienced as a fighter than us. Nuh-uh, no way. Like Heather said yesterday, we've dealt with Javas before. We know what to expect. I don't want to subject anyone else to to that madness if we don't have to. Besides, my mom can keep an eye on Mumford while we're gone, just in case Jarvis has something planned. Well, I'm shocked to hear Allison agree with me on something. She has a point. True. We can probably handle this. Just wanted to make sure before we head out. All right, the northwest corner of the desert. Got it. Let's go, team. Oh, hey, Jodie. So I guess this goes without saying, but I guess that gizmo you gave me worked like a charm. See, what'd I tell you? You two know each other? Yeah, you're real popular around here, huh, Jodie? Ipsy's the one who made that little device that I used to fix Glyph. You're a real lifesaver, Ipsy. Please, Jodie. Please, Jodie and her friends here played their part too. Building the thing to reset you was only half the work. Maybe 60% actually. But hey, Jodie, have this. I owe you one. Machinist. Oh yeah, I'm the mechanical expert around these parts. If you got tech questions, hit me up. Just don't ask me to jailbreak your phone for you. I get asked that all the time. Scrap cannon, scrap armor, and scrap armor value pack. Thank you again for rescuing me. Now I can go back to my mayoral duties. Wait, you're the mayor here? Why didn't this come up sooner? Oh, I guess I just forgot. It's been an eventful week here in the wasteland. Well, with the mysterious visitor and me getting brainwashed and all. But yeah, so I'm this week's mayor of Mumford. Weeks? I was excited when it got to be my turn to be mayor on the chore wheel. That sounds like an interesting electoral system you got there. Well, there isn't really much for a mayor to do in a town like Mumford. Things kind of run themselves. But if I'm needed, I'll be sure to get 110%. My magic goes down a lot, though. And I'm the healer, so you know, I really should keep my I really should keep focusing on my magic. Bye-bye. Multifrost. Um... Sure, hit everyone but Claire. But Jodie. At least they're doing less damage to us. $500 gold. There you are. Yeah, the place I was talking about is just past the spike pit. And you're positive this is where Jarvis has been hiding? Positive. This place has Jarvis written all over it. I'll meet you up ahead. I think I know how to get you in. Allow me. You on the list? Might be. The name's Neff. Your boss tried to recruit me the other day. Wait, what? Let's see here. Yep, there you are. Welcome, Miss Neff. Glad to see you're joining us after all. And hey, am I allowed to bring guests? My friends here want to join your cause too. Wait, we don't... Just roll with it. You know, they kind of look like those animal folks Lord Java has told us to keep an eye out for. Yeah, we get that all the time. Well, if they're with the mummy, I guess it's okay. You can head on inside. Neon Labyrinth. So, this is that Jarvis guy I've heard so much about. Or, well, a hologram of him. There's a message. Here, let me read it. Ahem. Attention, everyone. We hope you're becoming acclimated to your new surroundings. We will be holding a strategy meeting at noon. Attendance is mandatory, and an ID badge is required for admittance. Refreshments may or may not be served. Dang, you do a good job in this impression. It hurts my throat if I talk like that too much. That meeting sounds like the perfect opportunity to find out what Jarvis is up to. He said you need an ID badge to get in. There should be one somewhere in here, right? Dang, this place is different from how I remember it. Music's pretty good, though. I'll keep an eye on the entrance for the time being, but I'm gonna scout things out up ahead soon. You just do your adventure stuff. We'll talk later. Can do. Find the master control terminal to activate the sand switches. Color wheel appears. That doesn't appear to be corruption, though. All right, we got a key. Batbot and Chromatic Colossus. Fine, I'm going to let this round of turn and play out, and then I gotta go take a food break. All right, be right back, guys. All right, I'm back, and I was gone for plus minus 14 minutes. Ow. Wow, that hurt. That hurts even Jodie a little bit. So it looks like yeah, I won't be able to go down in here. I gotta like reverse it or something. Frog bomb? Can I double it up, or does it just refresh? Alice and Claire aren't as chonky as me and Jodie, so... Yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, we got to turn space-time again. Ow. All right, line them up. Ow. That still hurt a lot. Well, time to restore my MP. All right, we got a revive, and Allison learned lightning kicks. Steampunk circlet. That's a decent boost to my magic magic defense. This may actually be worth it, I think. If we get another, I can give it to Claire. Frog bomb and ominous polygon. Great. I guess I can only hit it with magic. And the bomb grows anyway. Ow, that hurt Allison a lot. Oh, I learned revive. I didn't gain a revive. Sweet. Ow. Right. This is 71. Okay, I can't go here. That does not do a lot of damage. At least not to these things. Well, that's unfortunate. I probably could have just ended that sooner if I just had Allison bash a starfruit. Help Melody and friends find the treasure. Oh dear. And I can't actually go past the boundaries. No cheating. Hot Fudge Sunday. It's actually drawn in, and I can and actually take items from it. Um... You stay right there. Dive bomb. Mana saver. Helper Jelly. So we're gonna want to take her out first. Okay, resists, resists fire. What about frost? That do anything for you? It does. 99% on Jodie, my god. Picnic set. Does that thing just screw with our colors? Is that all it does? I think all it does is screw with our colors. Ow. Oh, darn it. Okay, I'm getting the Paladin's gift, Claire. No, just regular attack, you. Claire can heal. And Jodie can also attack. Sand switch is activated. Caution, remaining on solid ground while adjusting sand altitude. When traveling in groups, ensure that all present are within 1 yard of the sand switch before activation. Nice, this should let us go deeper into the dungeon. And it's nice enough to let us cheese it. If we raise the sand even higher, I bet we can reach that stuff on that ledge. It's funny to think we may be actually burying people in the sand. $2,000 gold. Yes, it controls all the sand. Yeah, I thought there might be a key in there. Okay, so easy way out. And I just saw the save point before I thought, hey, I better go back and save. Hey, so some monsters still think I'm one of them. I've gotten a couple of scraps, but for the most part, I've been able to sneak around pretty easily. I've gotten in a couple of scraps. I can't say we've had the same luck. These guys definitely aren't fans of ours. Nothing we couldn't handle, though. You know, I have my doubts, but you all really do seem somewhat competent. That seems like high praise coming from you, Neff. Anyway, I've been asking around to see if I can get you all an ID card and get into the meeting, but no dice. Guess we'll have to keep looking. Say, Neff, this is kind of a random thought, but didn't you say earlier that Jarvis tried to recruit you? Oh yeah, he did. The other day I was approached by a cloaked weirdo who said they worked for someone powerful. I said I might be of use to them. I turned him down, of course. I generally try to avoid getting caught up in pyramid schemes. Ironic considering your no mummy jokes. So Java is scouting people out, huh? Whatever he has planned, it can't be good. Well, we'll find out soon enough. That's why we're here. I'm waiting for the plot twist to be that Jarvis is actually on the level and he's trying to keep things from he's trying to keep the world safe from a greater evil. Oh my god! We got 8-bit! Mega Ether. Scrap metal. Oh, no, right. Jodie has 1,000 HP. Ow, 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 ow. Allison can take more, so we're going to recover Claire. Scorch. Elixir. Android armor. I think that's only good for me. I don't think Jodie can equip it. Oh no, she can. She can, but it's worse. That's gonna be a big old Celeruni. That's a lot of helper jellies. Hey, buzz off. Can't a slime enjoy her break in peace? Why aren't you why aren't you in the break room then? Hello? Because this is the slime room. Are you even listening to yourself? If you aren't interested in fighting, then can you give us some info on Jarvis? Or maybe lend us an ID card? Nope, get lost. And why don't you finish that one off, Jodie? Not Scorched Frost. Oh my god! No, we're tiny! We're just straight up, more RPG Maker sprites. That's great. Pass the Game Boy rum. This has got to be thematically my favorite dungeon so far. Like just all sort of some insane shit going on here. No. I'm a very tanky healer, but a healer nonetheless. It's my job to keep the team alive. Alright, I'm level 16. Mega Ether, nice. Mega Ether. I got, like, it's going to be bad if that frog explodes, so I want it dead. I guess just heal Jodie again. Dive bomb. Scorch. Crack an armor. Attack an enemy's weak point to lower their defense. Oh, I didn't notice she got this. More gold. Kissy for Allison. Point. Are you perhaps not a fan of lightning? Ow. Well, Sam fell somewhere. There's a save point there, then that's probably the way forward. It just took, that's just the beginning again, huh? Singularity. Ow. Ow. Quickly, for Claire. I should have used crack in the armor. ID badges. Finally. Sweet, now we can get into that meeting and hopefully find out what's going on here. I love the continual. I love the switch up of style here. I'm taking a breather for now. Remember, keep an eye out for the ID card. Well, we got it. Moment of truth. ID badges verified. Look, it's this thing. Man, I don't even like being in the same room as this. Whatever it is, it's giving me the heebie-jeebies. I thought you were supposed to be the brave one, Jodie. I'm way out of my league with this caliber of magic. I just leave the sort of thing to Claire. It weirds me the hell out. It might be some kind of core? The last dungeon just vanished when we accidentally broke the other one. Looks like my services are needed here once again. As much as I'd love you to smash this thing, Allison, we should keep looking for Jarvis first. Good thinking. And while we're here, let's see if we can find any info on this core. Oh, this is this is a training area. It's just for me to run around and grind when I feel I need to. User detected. Would you like to view the user guide? Welcome, new user. This is Verena Empire Reality Scrambler. The Scrambler utilizes magical energy graciously given to us by our leader, Her Royal Highness Queen Verena, to shape reality. The fabric of the universe is broken down into pieces, reduced to its purest form, and rearranged into a new shape. As the Scrambler continues its operations, its radius of effect will continue to expand into the neighboring areas. With enough energy and time, a network of Scramblers can rewrite an entire planet, solar system, and beyond. Please make sure to watch your step around and the Scrambler matter in the facility. Have a nice day. Okay, holy crap, I've heard enough. I don't care what Jarvis's motives are, this thing is bad news. This shouldn't even be possible, right? Magic can do a ton, but it can't do all this. Yeah, this is a lot. I've never heard of this Queen Verena, but she must be an incredibly powerful being. Maybe the computer had some more information. Like what to do, what do these people want with the Sapphire Islands of all places? Are we just a random target? Computer, what is the current objective? Access denied. Of course. Well, hey, we still got that meeting to sneak into, right? It's almost noon. Let's head over there and see what info we can find out from Jarvis himself. Are we ready? This is possibly the point of no return. This must be the place. Perfect. It's 11:59. Jarvis should be here any second. Come on, let's blend into the crowd and listen in on this. We don't even sit down, we're still standing. Hello, my dear minions. Thank you for coming to this mandatory meeting. The crowd does seem a bit thin, though. I'll have to give the stragglers a stern talking to. Well, no matter. Now, it's come to my attention that some of you have absolutely no idea what you're doing. As such, I've prepared a brief presentation on our mission. Our primary target in this dimension is this planet, Reverie, which we are currently stationed on. While this planet may seem unremarkable, it is a place of particular interest to our leader, Her Royal Highness Queen Verena, for reasons I won't get into. In particular, Queen Verena has her eye on a nearby archipelago known as the Sapphire Islands. These islands have a low population and which should pose minimal threat, mostly comprised of these bipedal mammal things. They snapped a picture of us from when we were in the previous dungeon. Baffling creatures. Woodland beasts are not meant to be 6 feet tall. That's irresponsibly large. The mere thought of these reckless anatomy makes me shudder. Wow, racist. Because their bodies are covered in a layer of hair, I've decided to give them a little Nicholas name. I refer to them as Harries. Unbeknownst to the Harries, we've set up 3 scramblers in key locations around the region. One is here in the Neon Labyrinth. You've undoubtedly seen it. Everything around you is its handiwork. Our primary scrambler is set up to the north, atop the tallest mountain and on the main island. This will soon serve as our new home base. Now, some of you may have heard rumors of a meltdown at our 3rd location, hidden below the town named Green something. But rest assured, we have not deviated from the plan. As we speak, the scrambler is being repaired. If all goes well, the town will be under our control in mere hours. What? Guys, we have to get back to Green Ridge pronto. Not just yet. We came all this way to find Jarvis. We need to hear his whole plan. Oh, this whole operation is going swimmingly. Verena will just be proud of me for what a great job I've done this time. Yes, I know that many of you have heard stories of my failures in other dimensions. Those operations were regrettable, to say the least. But this time we have some additional help. You see, we have an undercover operative on Reverie, a liaison who knows the area like the back of her paw. Do they have paws? She is an exceptionally skilled and ambitious beast who I knew would be a great addition to the team. Please, everyone, give a warm Verena Empire welcome to our new compatriot. Guys, that's the person I followed out here. Say hello, Paula. Wow, bitch! Hello, Paula. What? Shh, keep it down. Nah, I'm just messing with y'all. So, hi, glad to be here. I think there's a lot I can bring to this team. You know, my last gig offer, it didn't offer dental or anything. So, you guys are definitely a step up for me in that regard. Dude, that's my coworker up there. I knew she was a jerk, but I didn't know she was full-blown evil. This is bad. This is very bad. Well, I'm really excited about doing some pummeling for y'all. There's a lot of folks around here who could use a pummeling or two. I'd also like to... Okay, that's nice, Paula. Lovely speech. Anywho, I'm even more excited to introduce everyone and to someone else today. Oh, I can hardly contain myself. I'm so proud to introduce you all to our commanding officers, my boys. Everyone meet Bigby, Killer Ray, Clinston, and Roy. Hello, everyone. Howdy. I made them myself using fragments of my own life essence. They're my pride and joy. My sons. Please be sure to be nice to them and lavish them with praise, everyone. Some may accuse me of nepotism for putting my four sons in charge, especially when they're mere days old. To that I say I do not care. Please do not dote on us so heavily in front to the minions, Father. Sorry, you're right. As much as I'd like to espouse the virtues of my four beautiful boys all day, there's one more person I'd like to draw your attention to. There's one person who made today possible. Well, other than myself and Verena, of course. Why, she's so instrumental to our plan that I even bothered to learn her name. This is Claire Higsby. Claire may not know how much help she's been, but we truly cannot have done this without her. Yep. It was her spell book in Claire's possession that caught our queen's eye in the first place. And it was Claire who summoned us here. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Claire, what did you do? Nothing. I promise you I didn't. In fact, why didn't you thank Claire and her companions in person, Well, shit. Guys, act natural. Oh, you must have felt so sneaky. Oh, look at us, listening to Jarvis's meeting without him noticing. You dimwits, of course I've known you were here all along. This whole base, a mere distraction. We did all these desert shenanigans to lead you away from your precious little town and keep you from interfering with our mission. And you all fell for it. Okay, buddy, we've heard about enough out of you. We're not just going to sit here and let you destroy Greenridge. Greenridge, that's it. That was the name of your town. Sir, let me take him. I've been dying to prove my worth around here. No, you're needed back on the surface, Paula. We can let someone else dispose of our four uninvited guests. If you insist. Hey, Galetta. Do me a favor and don't kick the bucket before I get a chance to thrash you. Paula, how could you side with these guys? I have my reasons. Someone like you wouldn't understand. I'll see you losers back in Greenridge. Although you might not recognize it when we're done with it. My boys and I also have places to be, I'm afraid. I'll leave you with this as a parting gift. Hi! Gumball Goliath. Power boost. And barrier on Claire. Ow. 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 And that's with the barrier. Okay, I need Claire to do the healing. I somehow doubt this will work, but... Um... Um... Oh boy, Claire's hurting. Woo! Well, that's one problem taken care of. Claire, is there something you're not telling us? What did Jarvis mean when he said you summoned him here? I don't know. Maybe he's just lying to drive us apart. He seems to have a thing for mind games. Claire, I'm serious. Oh my God, the basement dungeon. They must have hitched a ride somehow when I summoned those dark magic constructs to train you two with. I knew it. I knew the whole plan was bad news. You think everything's all fun and games, but now look at the mess we're in. God, we never should have done any of this. That shouldn't be possible, though. I told you before, it should take a lot of mana to summon. It should take a lot of mana to summon someone like Jarvis, and I barely used any energy when I summoned the dust bunnies. My spell must have been tampered with or something. There's no way an untrustworthy spell would be in there normally. Sure, because you're always so careful. I don't know. It sounds like they were targeting me because of some spell book I own or something. Guys, you have to believe me. I would never do something like this if I thought there was even the slightest possibility it would go this bad. Melody, you believe me, right? I mean, if her explanation checks out, then I have no choice but to believe her. Claire, you can be reckless, but you're my friend. I wouldn't be here if I didn't trust you. I don't think you would do this on purpose. But no matter whose fault it is, we need to do something about this. Yes, everything is still okay. We're going to fix this. We just need to run home and rally the troops. Warn Faith and the Paladin Brigade that a fight is coming. Maybe even get help from the Leones. Anyone. There's still a chance we can minimize the damage here. Come on, you guys. Come where exactly? There's no exit. Hey, ease up on Claire. I'm sure she has a plan to get us out of this, right? Yeah, just give me a second to think. Wait, the purification spell I learned at the basement dungeon. And maybe I can clear the path here. There we go. Nice thinking, Melody. Come work. Please, come on, work. Please work. No, come on. This has to work. Hey, don't push yourself too hard, Mel. I'm giving this one and everything I've got. There, come on, let's get out of here. Hey, how goes the adventuring? Very, very bad. But it looks like we're done here. If we smash this machine, then everything should go back to normal. Really? Wow, nice work. You know, I had my doubts about you at first, but thanks to everything you've done to help out thanks for everything you've done to help out Mumford, seriously. We love to stay in chat, Neff, but now we've got an emergency to take care of back home. Oh crap, sorry. You ready to return this place to normal? Well then, time to go. Come on, let's book it to the teleporter we used to get here and get back to Greenridge. We gotta warn everybody. This was the place I was looking for before. But I guess we missed our chance for that for now. What? No, 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 no! The teleport is being smashed! How are we supposed to get home now? Okay, this is bad, but let's not panic, Mel. Allison, what about your mom's car? Could she give us a ride? That's a two-seater. That's not gonna work. We should go talk to Ipsy back in Mumford. Maybe she'll know how to fix the warp pad, like how she helped me fix Glyph. I just kind of ran into him. And I'm completely out of things. Oh, I'm out of MP because I used all of it to open that path. It took me a second to realize that. I was like, did I really use that much MP in the battle? Okay, I didn't want that. So let's catch up on things. I guess nothing new. Other than the enemies. Squirrel-like monster, similar in nature to whole hounds. Their hobbies include robbing hikers at knife point, and well, that's about it. Possibly associated with the so-called kings that have been wreaking havoc in the Amber Woods. More importantly, Trash King that's been wreaking havoc in the Amber Woods. More importantly, though, can you please start taking monsters as naming more seriously? This venomous snake is not cool. Wrong. A clan of aggressive harpy warriors have made this mountain range their personal training grounds, much to the detriment of the locals. Capable of performing both single and multi-target attacks, weak to ice and electricity. You guys thought that this was beast folk? This is very clearly just a large bird that loves trash. Come on. It's hard to tell sometimes. This mummy has a real pain in the ass attitude. Kind of reminds me of someone. Anyway, she can attack with her dagger and also applies burns. But while she can dish it out, she apparently can't take it, as she's weak to fire. Not ice, though, as the hoodie seems to give her cold resistance. These robots are effectively mechanical bards, using simple tunes and breakdancing skills to buff themselves and their allies. Yes, I really learned a thing or I could really learn a thing or two from these guys. Yes, we all could. I don't know what you think is super fighting robot. I get it. Super fighting robot. But okay, they scoot around on four stumpy legs and try to attack people with through these spears that extend from their heads. Oh, that's where we get it. If you're lucky, one might drop an intact spear for you to use. Like most robots in the wasteland, these ones are heat resistant, but ice, water, and electricity will mess with their circuitry. What's with you guys finding inanimate objects all the time? Are you just trying to pad out the bestiary or something? Hey now, these little guys definitely earn my respect as a fellow spellcaster. Their ice spells and taste and headwear are the real deal. You know, maybe they're just trying to calm everyone down, and I see cool everyone down, and I see refresher from the desert heat. And how thoughtful of them. These morbid machines are straightforward in their behavior, but they have the highest defense out of all the regular bots in the desert. Be sure to hit them hard. Flying variants of the basic super fighting robot. Their most noteworthy ability is mana drain, which is the last thing you want to deal with if you're low on MP. I feel like these are mislabeled. Definitely not nano. They are pretty small, but they are pretty small. Regardless, these diminutive robot, these diminutive robots make up for their extremely low HP by traveling in swarms, and just about anything will take them out in one hit. So don't worry about using your strongest attacks. Focus on group attacks instead. Glyph is a friendly industrial robot native to the wasteland. Her bubbly personality wasn't immediately apparent, though as she had been programmed by Jarvis's force as to hunt down intrude. Her bubbly personality wasn't immediately apparent, though, as she was reprogrammed by Jarvis's forces to hunt down an intruder as in the desert. Glyph's little built like a tank, with high defense and physical strength to match. Be sure to smash any boulder she grabs before you get flattened. Unlike other robots, Glyph resists electrical damage, but she's still weak to ice and water. Don't go using these strategies against her now that she's back to normal. Glyph's nice. The color wheel has the ability to swap both color palettes, the color palettes of both objects and living things. They seem to act as decorators for Jarvis's colorful bases, but it's possible they also use this ability to combat as some sort of mind game. The wheels can even be used for slicing buzzsaw attacks. Next, color wheels are weak to water damage. Use this to your advantage, and don't get too distracted by their shenanigans. Glitch chimeras that seem to be based off Glyph's claws. Like Glyph herself, these little guys pack a punch and have decent defense to boot. More powerful versions than the rips and space time seen in the previous dungeon. This time they cut through the vibrant colors of the neon dungeon to reveal the darkness beneath. Like before, their ability to corrupt the party and lack of elemental weakness makes them worrisome foes. This is only a photo of the chromatic Colossus's legs. Where's the rest of it? Did you not think to look up, Claire? We did, but when we look up, the legs just seem to extend upwards infinitely. These magical constructs seem to serve as guard drones for Jarvis's base, patrolling the hold for intruders. Looking into their bodies is like looking through a window into a totally different area. Don't get mesmerized, though, as ominous polygons are capable of powerful lightning attacks and have no known weaknesses. These slimes are trained to do one thing and one thing only: heal Jarvis's minions. They can't even attack, meaning they're constantly healing. Freeze them to stop this. I hope that isn't a war crime. Not even the humble frog ball is safe from being warped in Jarvis's reality-altering dungeons. As you probably deduced, frog bombs will explode after a few turns. Take them out quickly to cancel out the explosion. Yeah, I don't know how I deal with this. I have no idea what's going on here. A massive gumball machine-like being that seems to be built in the dungeon and itself as the last line of defense. The Goliath itself is a strong but relatively straightforward enemy. The real threat comes from its ability to spawn gumball guys every few turns like clockwork. Ipsy. Ipsy, we need your help. What's up? Our town is in danger, but the teleporter we used to get here has been smashed. Think you can fix it? Well, yes, but it'll take a while. And it sounds like you don't have the time to spare. Oh, there's a second teleporter that leads to a different spot on the Sapphire Island. It hasn't been turned on in years, but it should still work if we can get it into the control chamber and reroute the power. Oh, I don't like the control chamber, Ipsy. It's scary in there. It doesn't matter how scary it is. If that's our way home, we'll take it. If that's the case, we'll meet you at by the entrance. It's that big door directly to the north of Mumford. You can't miss. You can't miss it. Directly to the north, huh? Ah, that was the very locked door. Got the door open for you. Go on in. Ipsy's waiting for you inside. Just be careful. It's really creepy in there. Hey, good news. It looks like the teleporter is still in good condition. It just needs power. Whoever built this place clearly didn't want it to be easy to reroute the power, though. There are 4 switches in different rooms, and all of them need to be flipped at more or less the same time. You'll have to split up. Oh God, what is that smell? Does anyone else smell that? It smells like mana? Is there some sort of gaseous mana leak in here? Oh yeah, seems like it. Guess it doesn't bother me much since Undead run pretty much entirely on mana. You should probably be careful about that. This place isn't particularly big, but it might get worse further in. Claire, how dangerous is it to breathe in all that mana? I mean, it won't kill you, but it might make you feel sick. We should not stay in here for too long. I don't like this. Here, you can borrow these walkie-talkies. The phones still aren't working, but short range radios seem to be okay. Use these to stay in touch. This shouldn't take too long. Just hit him whenever you're ready. Okay, time to split up. Everyone have a walkie-talkie? Yep, let's find those switches. You gotta be okay doing this on your own, Mel? You've been on edge ever since our encounter with Jarvis. Allison, this is nothing compared to everything else we've been through these last 3 days. That's the spirit. But still, if you run into trouble, just radio me, okay? Of course. Come on, let's head in, and I'll see you soon. It just ran away? Hey, I got jumped by some feral robots over here. What about you 3? Over? Yeah, I've run into a couple. Need any backup? Over. I'm okay, but I'll keep you posted. Over and out. Yeah, they're just going to run away, so it doesn't. It looks like there's no real point. That said, they might just be here to waste time. Haven't I already been through here before? Hold on, maybe there's a pattern and I have to follow. Allison, Claire, Jodie, anyone there? I'm stuck in some sort of repeating room. Are you dealing with the same thing? Over? Come on, please respond, please. Did their batteries die or something? God, I can barely breathe with this mana everywhere. I need to retrace my steps and get some fresh air. Why do I feel like I'm being followed? Is someone there? Not very quick on the uptake there, huh? Yeah. Okay, very funny. I get it now. This is yet another stupid trap by Javas. Good guess, but no. I'm you, Melody. I've been with you for a while. I used to be just a blob of magical energy floating around in the ether. No will of my own, no sentience. But then that blob of energy bumped into you and became a manifestation of your thoughts, consciousness and otherwise. Wait, I think I remember you. You were here when I got. You were there when I got my magic, watching me. That's right. Speaking of that night, can we discuss the specialization you went with? It's been bugging me. I mean, come on, Amorous Paladin, really? Well, at least you got that your whole life revolves around Allison. Have you been watching everything I do this whole time? Oh, relax, dummy. I'm only the voice in the back of your head that tries to give you advice. I just get to be more upfront about it now. Sorry, but this whole mirror image thing is throwing me for a loop. Can you do something else? Ah, fine. It'll get you to listen to me for once. Never liked this half-assed paladin outfit anyway. She's gone goth! Better? And if you need a name for me, you can call me your Harmony. I wasn't planning on speaking up just yet, but you're just so boring, Melody. I couldn't stand to watch you wander around hopelessly in the dark like that. Seriously, though, why are you so boring? You have no unique hobbies, no quirks, no personality of your own whatsoever. One time when you asked to list your dislike for an online dating profile, you literally couldn't think of anything good, so you just put bad stuff. That did happen. Now you're trying to make up for being an empty shell of a person, and by dating someone more interesting. I know you've been nothing without Allison. That's why you've completely reinvented yourself to please her. I mean, even down to the Amorous Paladin thing. It's almost impressive. Hey, back off. It's not like that. Yeah, I might not have my whole life figured out, but I'm working on that. I've only been a real paladin for a few days. And you'll be lucky if it lasts another day at this rate. Oh, you've been trying to act all tough, sure, being all gung-ho about this mission. But it's just that, an act. Everyone can see right through it. Come on, who do you think you are, Jodie? Sorry, but you'll never be as good as her. You couldn't even get your new power as the right way. You had to cheat. And you know it's cheating. You had to ask Claire if it was cheating to assuage your guilt. Oh my God, is the dialogue here like that dependent on my choices throughout the game? up to until this point? If so, that's amazing. And how's that all going, Because of me, it seems like your decision to roleplay as the hero has just put everyone in danger. Because to me, it seems like your decision to roleplay as a hero has put everyone in danger. I guess that's what you get for trusting Claire. Even after the hell she put you through, you keep giving her second chances. I can't believe you stood up for her back like that back in the Neon Labyrinth. You sure are two-faced about Claire, though. Playing nice around her, then talking trash behind her back with people like Faith. Look, are you just here to harass me because I don't need this right now? I'm stuck in a maze in the middle of nowhere, miles from home, while everyone I care about is in danger. Again, all your fault. Just want to drive that point home. Claire summoned those monsters to train your sorry ass, and Javas came along with them. Fine, let's just blame me for everything. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do next? Make fun of my weight or something? And let's just play all the hits. Nah, you're pretty comfortable with your body. Besides, I'm not here to bully you, Melody. I just want to help you. Help? This isn't help. You just want me to hate myself. You already do, Melody. That's why I exist. Oh, shut the hell up. I'm just trying to keep you from making even more stupid mistakes, Melody. But if I really wanted to get under your skin, I could bring up what Allison thinks of you. Don't go there. Oh, did I strike a nerve? You already know what I'm going to say, don't you? I don't want to hear it. Allison pities you. No, she doesn't. And you've been trying to fight it. Turn yourself into someone and you're not to keep her attention. But it's just reminding her how pathetic you are. She coddles you constantly. She thinks you're this cute little pathetic thing that can't handle this life. And she's right, of course. Because deep down, Melody, you'll always just be that pathetic little kid Allison had to save from bullies. And it's only a matter of time before she's tired of you. God, shut up, shut up, shut up! What did I do to deserve this? Is this what I get for trying to be happy? Yep. Just get out of my head. Get out. You're right, okay? I'm an idiot. It's my fault we're in this mess. Everyone I care about is in danger because of the stupid stunt I pulled to feel good about myself. Oh my god, I'm going to die in here. I'm going to suffocate or get killed by robots in the stupid maze, and they're never going to find me. God, somebody help me. Get me out of here. Please, I don't want to die in here. Melody. Melody, oh my god, are you okay? Allison? Mel, we heard you shouting at someone over the walkie-talkies and came as fast as we could. What happened? I don't know. Mel, come on. I think you're having a panic attack. Deep breaths through your nose. I like you practiced. I don't know if that's a good idea in here. What do you mean? I think Melody's suffering from some obscure type of mana poisoning. If her body isn't used to the amount of mana I gave her, then all this ancient mana she's been breathing in might be messing with her head. Crap, you're right. Mel, can you walk? Yes, I can. Good. Okay, good. Don't push yourself too hard. What about the warpad? We need to get back to Greenridge. Everyone is in danger. Mel, it's fine. If she can train places with you, we need to get you to safety. Come on, let's get her out of here. We'll watch her back on the way out, Melody. A short while later. Okay, we got the teleporter running with Ipsy's help. How are you holding up, Mel? Definitely better now that I've gotten some fresh air. Cliff was keeping me company outside. It turns out 9-foot-tall industrial robots don't give the most comfortable hugs, but it's the thought that counts. Is it weird that I feel better after crying? Nah, I think that's pretty normal. W. Massive W storytelling here. It's never a bad thing. It's never a bad thing to cry. Never feel guilty for showing your feelings. Do you want to talk about what? Do you want to talk about what happened in there though? No, not really. Don't worry about it. Now, come on, we've wasted enough time in here. We need to get back to Greenridge before it's too late. Are you sure you're up for that, Mel? Don't worry about me. I'm fine, honest. I mean, we just got done with the labyrinth, and now this? We won't be at the top of our game if we're burnt out. Maybe we should let Claire and Jodie go ahead with Neff or something, and we can catch up after. I said I'm fine, Allison. Okay, sorry. I'll go get the others then. Well, the warpad's active. No idea where it'll take you, but it should be somewhere on the surface. Hopefully not too far from Greenridge. Thank you so much for your help, Ipsy. I don't know what we would have done without you. No, Betty. No biggie. Not like I had anything better to do. I won't keep you all any longer. I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other again soon anyway. Okay, then. Okay, let's get the show on the road. Before we actually do that, I want to avoid getting into another scene because we are at time. Okay, then. Darn it. Okay, so that does it. That does it for this. That does it for the session. I'm having a great deal of fun with this game. It's so well written and everything. So we'll continue with next time. So let us set up a raid. I don't want to raid Robin because she's playing Deltarune, and I don't want any whatchamacallit. I don't want any spoilers because I want to play that eventually too. So Will Red Catman is playing Voices in the Void. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload everything on YouTube. If you're watching there, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. And then you can also check my socials down there. So tomorrow, we've got a new event to do in Honkai Star Rail, and then we continue with the catch-up. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all on the next one. This is Metis Balaska, signing out.